Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to more Disco what did I call it? Disco Detective Superstar. We're finally back with more Disco Elysium. Now that I'm done being a piece of shit and hiding in my hole. Hey Virtue, hey 60, how y'all doing today? Go ahead and slap that continue button. Alright, remember we did the curse. We have our boy. Oh, we have skill points. We are some kind of superstar. Our morale is down a bit. It's okay. We will survive. Journal, inventory. I can highlight with tab or right click. Map is M. I'm gonna piss off you again. Hello.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay. Jay, what we got to do? Alright, we want to sing karaoke. We gotta get a hold of a sad song on tape. We gotta find our gun. No idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. We gotta get dice. Doomed commercial area. Oh, money. I don't have money. I'm poor. Who reported the crime? We need to find our badge. We need to pay for damages. We need to inspect the body, but it's stuck. Also, we keep puking. Alright. Let's get to exploring again. Hello. There it goes. Back to exploring. Can you WASD it? You can WASD it. The shift sprint. Shift does sprint. I'm sure we've used this before, but... Okay. Aw, it's broken. You're a people. Hello, people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one's eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I don't know what that was.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Thus it continues my horrible rolls.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Was it?
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
Hold on, why did it feel so wrong? The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. Thought something way more spectacular would do. Why did it feel so
Your muscle
wrong?
memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point.
My morale.
This is a fiasco.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
Oh, what? His tone is full of admiration. You should totally eat, sir. You were practice throwing.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? or even climb out of his ass.
That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it, or do you still need something from us?
I got an achievement to say 7 superstar lines! Oh, yes!
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in the Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
Martinez. The union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Yay for easy chivos.
Hell yes. Surprise biddies, too. Thank you for the 15.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Good point.
Yes.
Seem to be playing in a credit.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Damn.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turned to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Damn.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
I am here for my backstory, thank you.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Oh yeah, that's right! We gotta go deal with the fucking Union.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
Can't see while I'm talking.
You don't even begin to
I think I did?
the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions.
Oh,
on
no.
these things. Present one.
Oh no! Oh. Oh no. This
I'm
one.
sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
You know, 60. I think I did because I have 2 shoes. I have a shoe on each foot. So I think I did get it.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Heh, royal.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You mentioned a name I don't remember how to say.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
And who the fuck this?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Well, shit.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you.
Hey!
You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Well, there's no way we hit this. I have to roll a 11. What can you tell me about this rifle?
It's a Belle McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
Uh-huh.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
So I have no. I have 1 skill point.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform.
I tried.
This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown. Ours to reap
He was
and
our
to
clown.
mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Oh. Composure. We'll do it later. Will we? Will I remember?
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Loading cap for perception. Race to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. I'm assuming that's psych.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Save scum? Alright. So I mean you'll call me a maggot Nancy boy to motivate me?
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait. Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do this, coach.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus.
Oh, this game's fucking ridiculous. I need a new slot. I have to use a skill point for a slot? What do I get for this? It doesn't tell me. There is a quick save. Is there a button for quick save? There is a button for quick save. So you know what? Composure. I have shoes. I have gloves. I have a mesh shirt for drama. No endurance, weight checks unlocked. Learn cap for perception is up. This one logic. Price of self-delusion. Oh. Okay, I got it. Hey, boss.
Vigilance officer?
Be a shame if I did what chat said I was allowed to do.
Vigilance officer?
Come on, game. Oh, that's a 17% chance.
Yes?
So we're gonna be here. Sorry, I thought I heard something.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh, my brain. You can give me a roll higher than 0.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
I don't want my morale to hit 0. I just want you to tell me what I want to know.
What can this all...
Come on. I know my rolls are awful, but come on, game.
Vigilance of...
I'm working too hard for something that probably doesn't even matter.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner...
Oh, my brain. Exactly. Spill the tea, old man. Oh, hey, hi, Yubi. How you doing? Yeah, we usually do this mess at the same time, don't we?
Vigilance officer...
Come on. It do be a Yubi. Sir, spill the tea, Grandpa.
Vigilance officer...
He did not, in fact, spill the tea. Come on, Gramps.
Vigilance officer...
Tea. How many loads will it take? How many loads have we done? Is that 8?
Vigilance officer...
Ugh. We'll say it was 8, and we're gonna say this is 9. I think I'm getting the lesson, boss.
Vigilance of...
Ugh. Pain. Suffering. I just want the old man to spill the tea.
Vigilance officer...
I just want the tea, Grandpa.
Vigilance officer...
I wonder what it's rolling. Superstition.
Vigilance officer...
No.
What can this...
2 more.
I have really...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Oh, I never talked to this guy? Son of a bitch.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really, you know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp.
You're right. We
You
gotta
are
ask for the
plenty of
sandwich.
soldiers with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
We gotta ask for the sandwich.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. That sounds a bit like you're holding back. Monkey!
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn, Renee.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who is this Everard you know?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes, this animosity is ancient.
I might dig deeper.
Oh, in many ways, yes. like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
There's no way I ever win at 16%.
Congrats my OU 100 followers, such pro cat streamer, good job, buddy.
Oh yes.
Thank you for the same biddies as number of followers. I didn't think we were going to get this far, honestly.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card.
You
but
done did the thing,
Evrard
buddy.
tips me
And
on the
another
payroll
one. Thank you for the
just
biddies.
for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein.
Poor guy.
Where the wind blows and
I'll turn this
tries
up
to
a wee
look
bit.
important.
Yeah, we'll put it there.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence.
Hey, maybe we can get some info
Never
about the
do
Union.
anything. Pick a damn side already.
RNJ Seuss bless.
Y'all stop that now. Thank you for the biddies.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Also known as he's the only one who can write.
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Damn.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
So, can I get a bite of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Damn.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Boys, he wouldn't let me eat his sandwich.
The only one you have.
Damn. Don't be a dick. There's play forever. Please, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich. Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Oh. He jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
An anonymous gifter has pulled UB Funky out of ad. What's the call? What's the word I want? What's the word I want? Purgatory. There it is. Look at me go.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides.
There's another one!
Here's Savage and he gets claws. We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
There's... Alright. Alright. We're here for sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls it a principled approach.
No, we're here for sandwich. I don't care. We're here for the sandwich. We will roll until we get sandwich. 60, thank you for the gift. 1 subby, 2 blue Nalu. You've sent 10 whole gifties.
It is such a pleasure to see you.
All right. this
Let's
is what-
go! 8% sandwich time. 8% sandwich time.
Hype mile pog mile pog mile pog.
Y'all just started a fucking hype train. God damn it. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes.
Thank you
flashes
for
through
being
your
the
mind.
best. You enjoy that
Salads,
sandwich, buddy.
Salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
Sandwiches. Well, Anonymous beat you to it. Anonymous got you out of purgatory. 60, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm sorry, 101. Oh, shit. The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Jeez.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Do you want better? The air pocket between the...
Level 2?
God damn it. Thank you for the 99 biddies, bird. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first. Fucking god damn it! You be fucking thank you for the 500 biddies.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
We got the fucking sandwich! I don't know where to go from here. We've won the game. The game's over. That's it. We finished it. We have finished the game, boys. We have the sandwich. I win?
Okay, sure. Everybody wins. But is there anything I can help you with right now to speed up the process?
Hi, MS. You can't give me your fucking sandwich. Oh, too late. I am the sandwich master now. This might be the biggest sandwich you have ever seen. That one didn't ding. That one didn't ding. Twitch. There it goes.
Shout out to the homie you be funky ob funk heart.
Thank you for the biddies. Oh, you turds. What was I doing? This might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating. Invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components. Rich in both smell and taste, probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman. And it's mine!
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
I cannot be There's no way we just throw it on the ground. You know what, sandwich? You know what, sandwich? We'll save you. We'll save you for a little bit, buddy. Throw it on the... I'll quick save and then I'll throw it on the ground because I want the sandwich.
The ham sandwich.
Fuck this
sandwich
sandwich!
Falls to the ground with a splat. Tomatoes and lettuce flying everywhere. Mayo spilling out like blood on a crime scene.
Great. Wonderful. Good job. I mean, why wouldn't you throw it? Wait, turns out I don't actually care. Leave it and let's go.
Ouch. He did not like that.
I didn't either. I want my sandwich back. He's back! Speaking of back, hey buddy! I got 8%, I can get yours. Ugh. Maybe I can't. We do know. Kim does not like you throwing away the sandwich that you swiped from an old man. Kim does not like it when you throw the sandwich. There's a song I missed? Oh no.
Vigilance officer.
Come on! How many restarts do I need for the fucking 8%? Yes.
Vigilance officer.
Our little Met buddy. I must have followed because of the sandwich.
Vigilance officer.
We had to check, man. We had to check. Honestly, I kind of expected it to drop my morale below 0 and made me game over. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hold up. Gotta let that through.
Vigilance officer.
There is no vigilance. There is only pain because you will not give me my thing.
Vigilance officer. What can this
Ah,
As Remy turns
hey!
to his partner, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Honestly, mess, fucking same. Tell me about the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiant written below. The setting sun was a decoration
I'm not
used
sure.
to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Neat.
It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
For bravery.
Uh-huh, you got him for bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes.
Not for
in the
killing
service days.
babies, or not for raping women, or for bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
You know what? We're here for the story.
It was on the first months of the revolution
We're here.
in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Clearly, he played Call of Duty.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
I believe in you, mess.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
What the fuck?
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Yeah, he had it coming.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Alright, then what?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
No mo horsey.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The who?
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
What happened to Johnny Lawjaw? My jaw is tight. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. That's no dink, that's a fighter. That one.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzle to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He
Hell
was
yeah.
the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received this honor for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Okay, thank you.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine. in his billowing breasts and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
It's okay, we're gonna gas him up now.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before
Goddamn!
the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics. It's quite impressive. It's been like Renee who made Revachol great once. Not impressed, all his heroics, and where is he now? No, we can't do that. We're gonna gas him up. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. No, we're gonna express an opinion.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
The sun?
Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Damn.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thank you for the story.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
Oh no.
Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
Oh no! It's a red check! If I leave, can I pop back in and try it?
Vigilance.
Okay.
What can this all count?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth.
No, we're going in. We're getting it. We're getting this, chat. I don't care if we're here all fucking day.
Vigilance officer. What?
Unfortunately.
I think I need an 11? 11 or 12, I think is what I need to get this one.
Vigilance officer. What can this all...
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning.
That was a guaranteed loss. Let's go. Come on, baby. No, not you. Him.
Vigilance officer. What can this all...
Come on. God damn, this really does look like my fucking Final Fantasy rolls where I'm trying to get a mount.
Vigilance officer. What can this all...
Unfortunately.
Come on. This do look like my Final Fantasy mount rolls right now.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunately.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunately.
Oh, pain.
Vigilance officer.
I'm getting real good at fucking loading.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunately.
I'm getting really good at loading.
Vigilance officer.
You know who can start those?
There doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning.
You know what?
You should resort to good old lying.
First off. We're gonna pretend those rolls never happened. We're gonna go into this thing. I'm gonna remember how to start a gamba. I'm gonna start a gamba. It is time for gamba. Oh, exactly enough. Dude. All right, boys. Gamba. You got a minute. You got a minute to gamba against each other for how bad my fucking luck is. Primo Berg.
You never see it come back.
One of you... Some of y'all got some faith in my RNG. I see someone's taking the smart bet. I see someone taking the smart bet. Before rolls for what? You see, you are wrong, because I fucking... I rolled like 6 times after I read your message. You got way too much faith. Joke's on you. You can't read. You know what? Shit, you right. Shit, you right. Ayo! It's time. It's time to suffer. 2,400 points think I'm gonna surpass my own expectations, and 440 voted with me. Let's go.
Really?
No. See, I've been shown that believing in my RNG is bad. But you know what? This is the roll.
Unfortunate.
What? What if that was the fucking roll, though, chat? What if that was the fucking roll? Alright, that's 1.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunate.
That's 2.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunate.
That's 3.
Vigilance officer.
Unfortunate.
That's 4. Hey, you were to 440? Let's go.
Vigilance officer.
Go low.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Unconventional.
For those of you that believed in me, I don't know why the fuck you did it, but congratulations.
Hello there.
Congratulations, I don't know how you did it. I don't
Unbelievable.
I don't know how you did it. I want to say it was 5, but it might have been 4. You could clip and go find out, because I was saying the words out loud. That was... Holy shit. My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine pain that makes giving birth seem like a mosquito bite, but inside your head.
The man stares at you, silently frowning.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
Realize your mind. Da, 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 da. You realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Who, me? I would never.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
How dare you belittle my voyage through the void?
Was the vessel you boarded the HMS Commodore Red?
It might have been.
The name echoes through the deep, dark halls of history. It calls to you and your kin.
No, I have found the source of the flow.
You mean alcohol?
Silence, you know not of which you speak.
Everyone can do that. Yes.
My health! Yet you do not comprehend the suffering of enlightenment I have endured.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals.
Wait a minute.
You've earned it, officer.
Boys, do we take the medal? There ain't no way. There ain't no way we take the medal. There ain't no way we take the medal. Do we take the medal? I only have one. I only have one of these, and I have none of these. My inventory empty. Hey, poor monkey. He got wrecked. First one didn't count. Kim, should I take it?
Of course not.
But I want it. I want it fair and square. No. You can have it, buddy.
Can we get back to our game now?
This feels honorable. You did the right thing not taking the medal. The good thing. Your chest is buzzing with pride.
Yes.
Feels as though you should do more honorable things. As if there's some kind of a secret reward if you just commit enough honorable acts.
I'm moving these goalposts.
Yes.
I got a
He
sandwich.
was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
Listen, guys, in these dire times, we're all brothers. Oh, yes!
No! I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish with this sandwich bonanza.
Damn it!
But I already don't like it. All of this is very unprofessional. Makes me think the citizens' militia is nothing but a badly organized band of bullies and jesters. Again, I don't like this.
Fine, no sandwich for you.
We're not. The officer was just...
Acting like a fucking moron.
You are representing an organization, an insignia, an idea. You need to understand that.
What? Listen, I offered you some of the sandwich that I earned. I'm sorry that you can't accept that I'm just better.
Everything you do reflects on the idea and the people you are representing. When we think of the RCM, we think of you. Please make it a pleasant thought.
Do I be more childish? Do I be more childish, or do I backtrack a bit? I will backtrack a bit.
Yes, well, let's just wrap this up and try to think about these things
I'll
in
be
the
good.
future.
I'll be good.
Fine. You live, learn, and move on. The matter is closed.
See you, nerd.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What's that?
Ulogu. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
You know, I was doing better before I asked that question. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
You know what? Proceed.
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Sure it's not just a joke?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Hell yeah! I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Absolutely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to be the cop of the apocalypse. Enormous pools worthy of a real man. What's purple? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. What's the blue? Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay, cool. Let's talk to the car, because it's been a while since I talked to the car, and by a while, I mean
Inside,
a month.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
Radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Lazarus?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Damn, her NIT.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
I'm dying.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, no.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Yes, it's Firewalker.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, yes you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
My arm hurt.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
It was probably that.
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
Yup. No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
God, if he only knew.
Very careless about it all. Positively breezy.
You're right.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
He is kind of rude.
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
I've lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Damn.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Heart attack?
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Do we want that? Yes!
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Hey, as long as he knows I'm a rock star.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Oh, no. It's getting worse.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
He used the fancy term for it, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got experience for that.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Journal. You know what? We're done here.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
We're gonna go talk to those... Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Is there a map I can open up? Oh, God, Jesus! I wasn't ready. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. It's a good place for a tree to be, I guess. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Hello. Oh, I didn't see the chain. I'm stupid. Did you get the bag yet? I'm gonna say no. Ooh, what's this? Mine, that's what it is. I can read. Water lockout of order until Wednesday. Old men, sorta. There's a bag around the old men? Question mark. Can I go this way? No. On it, boys! Hup, 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 hup. Oh, I found something on accident. Oh, look. A bag. It's a tool? Equip this to collect hair from the streets. Bag. Splatter bullet holes lines the walls. Wrong button. Oh, I can be not poor? Sold. Is that a bottle I can collect? No. Hey! Autosave. What's this? Distant squall of seabirds. Probably shouldn't go out this far. The birds will probably get me. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Mine. Does this one work?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then...
Right click and or tab. Sure, why not?
Money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Ooh.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Get him, nature.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There's some ruins of some kind of building there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Yeah. Ah! Excuse me, Kim. Your thighs are too thick. I can't get the items on the floor. Hey. Is there anything up here? There's loot! Loot, 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 loot. Lonely cormorant? I don't know. Surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Me too, buddy. The boat shines like it was recently painted. Wall?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment.
Oh my.
Building.
Loot! There's loot in the pallet. Magnesium for my brain. Oh, it's the child.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
I might be.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Uh-huh. Forgot I didn't like those kids. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes. We like bullets here, apparently. What's this one? Half full of rainwater. What's this one? Shinies? Presents? Presents! Orange bum hat. Sold. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Still a closed door. Yep, still closed. Yep. Can't look at that, it's too far away. Door, 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 door. Hello, door.
There must be another way into the building.
Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Alright, we'll go around. Ooh, what's this? Presents. I'm glad he can read, because we all know I can't. Ooh! I guess white means locked. Can we, like, look in our baggie and see how much money we have in it? 10 bottles. So, sort of. Hup, 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 hup. Ooh, magnesium. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Docking reserved for residents of Word. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Hey, boat buddy.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh no. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? Nah, we won't act stupid. Shake her hand.
Glad to see you here.
Well, we'll act like a normal human being for fucking once.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim is getting sick of us.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat! Let's not act stupid. You seem rich. Can I have some money? What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Oh!
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I don't either.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. It's possible after a heavy night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. That one.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Me either.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I don't know shit.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator.
Ooh,
she
less
should
fuck.
be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility
Sad.
of the situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
71%. Or was it higher? Was it higher? This is my main thing. You have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Oh, 72. My bad. This boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Ugh! My morale. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back.
Damn, I tried.
More than just guilt.
Fair.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
They don't even have to fucking know that I didn't show you my badge. Quit being a tight ass.
The Union is conducting drug trade
Of course.
out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM
Jesus
either.
Christ.
Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
I would like my badge.
Detective, A word in private before we continue.
Go over here. Yes, sir.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would.
How'd you hope it would go?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
We are henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I was even being good! We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
I would like my badge.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
You're right.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, Detective.
Alright, let's get back. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. My fingers are on the wrong keys. Send help. Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the alleged drug traffic.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Uh-huh.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Absolutely.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
I'm not gonna need bolt cutters.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
what?
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience.
She's not sorry.
Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
And why didn't you call the RACM?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Yeah, that tracks.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Drugs! Yeah, it makes sense.
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Alright.
Yes?
I'll do it.
Excellent.
The
According
jam
to my
mystery.
reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
And we're going now.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Jam. Absolutely.
Of course, Detective.
Yeah, I don't like you. You're rude. Isn't this a door we can use? Yes. Go ahead and drop a quick save. Knock, knock!
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest
Knock,
door
knock!
rentals against your
Knock,
knock
knock!
again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
There's the police!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweep.
What a rude. Hey, buddy.
You see a young man on a balcony,
Nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
You see a young man on a balcony.
You know what that
nursing
save was
a
for.
Cigarette.
You know what that
His
save was for.
eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble from me. That's what what's going on.
Talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, we really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
It
like
is.
a nervous cat. He keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Yeah, when you tell me what I want to know.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
No?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Did you put it there?
I had a friend over.
Ooh, what kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Come on, internal monologue. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette.
Can I at least know your name?
From different.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Ooh, my condolences.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Oh, we will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Like now.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. Let's try to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is... Thank you for the biddies. His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Hell yeah.
It's a sign.
It is a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, you did give us info.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods toward a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it.
Key!
Rusty from the dirt.
Key!
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
We jiggle every knob.
We'll just have to go in and see.
In we go, boys! Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Glasses! Old shoe rack. Apartment 12. A loud, rumbling snore comes from within. Ooh, what's in here? Is it spooky? Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Yeah, that's kind of spooky. Money? I have a crowbar and chain cutters. That's it. Oh, and a flashlight. And a bag. I'm assuming I don't have what I need. Ooh, spooky stuff. Drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Quick save, because this game terrifies me.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Padlock?
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deep. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
We'll put the flashlight away.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with it.
Is he... You know, I was gonna ask, is he really that stupid? I don't know why I almost asked that question. Do not know why I almost asked that question. Do not know why I was gonna act like I didn't know the answer to that question.
This door has been... It's a solid lump.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
The
Snip.
shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
In we go.
After you, detective.
You know what? All of a sudden, I missed my flashlight. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Thank you. Knock knock. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Ooh, revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. And you?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
What's in here? Bullet. Shirt. No, inventory. Speaking of shirt. Hey! Let me look at my numbers. That's still 5. That's 5 now. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't we just look snazzy now? Let's go. Knock knock!
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
They can rearrange all they want. I'm gonna quick save.
You hear someone
Knock
walking
knock!
stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock
Poor
knock!
communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
None of that was said. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. Police!
Do I have to open the door?
You'd hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
I have a shoe I can kick your door in with.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Fine. You know what? Taking your postcard. Fuck you. Wow, that's not very nice. It's not very cash money of you. Door 9 is locked. Money. Mailbox is overflowing. Wish I could take your mail. Holograms. FBI, open up! That's what we ought to do to her fucking door.
Give me a moment.
Dude.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You doing alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It is very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Nothing at the moment, because I didn't quick save!
Give me a moment.
So who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this.
I'm looking for a fake name, McFake name.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I knew it. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinaise, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
From a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah, him.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying.
She looked the other end.
You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. In trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of
That's how
those
you know I'm a
doors
real
there.
policeman.
He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
A few other questions?
Ask away, policeman.
What's behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Do you know why I stopped you?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
I mean, the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
You know, the ones that support the working class against capital. It's ideology, noble aims, justify bloodshed, use for lumens, no idea. We'll do that one.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping.
Damn. Who lives in 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sold!
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
So one of the residents on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
All right,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response.
Yeah, I'm out. Bye. Hey, lady! What are you doing in there?
You hear someone walking around inside.
It's probably supposed to be empty.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Uh-huh. I don't believe that.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
And open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
He will never say something like that to us again. What are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take your shoes. Those are my shoes now. Fine mattress. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. I should take it.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
How about it?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Yeah, sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo.
You know what?
There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Ooh.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
Fucking virtue.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Damn.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Ow.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's
of
it.
Course.
Cleaning lady, it's just some crazy lady. Wait a minute, I want those. I want those. I want those. Alright, what we got? Reaction speed up, rhetoric down. What's this give? Encyclopedia. Logic up, authority down. We have high authority. Let's go ahead. Indirect modes of taxation. 1 composure. Ah. We want the green ones. Maybe. We'll swap unless we want composure.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
This fucking game. Hey, lady!
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Sure, everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Oh, I like that one.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Oh, you've seen it, have you?
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Did you do excuse me, ma'am, did you do the killing? Did you do the killing? She's ignoring me. What's this say? Foreclosed by Martinet Realty Associates. God damn! See, below looks cold and winter gray. Someone's torn down the wall. Yep, there's our hole. Old grocery list on the table. And checks. What's in the fridge? Who puts money in the fridge? Yeah, they know what they got. They know what they got. 2,000 a month. No low balls. Where are we going? 24? Is that what the room was? I forget. Ooh! What's in the box? More trash! More trash! Hello!
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Some fucking nut job.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
You know what? Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Huh, is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Some clever culture com. The fumes are bad for you, okay?
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
You know anything about the recent murder? Oh no, you keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What? What? That's not there. Okay. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
She probably does not care.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, no, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
I mean, I don't like her. I'm not lying. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Can I just kick her off the wall?
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Well, public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yes! Suck it, bitch!
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I will kick you off the fucking building. Just whack. Anyway, you got shit to steal. Ooh, money. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. I mean, since you asked so nicely. Door's locked. Oh, it's the coal room. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Cindy sleeping in the coal room? Pants? Free pants? Free pants? Free pants. God ass. Hindsighted. They're both awful.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Hey, it's
Released.
a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Automod doesn't like those two words specifically together. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Wait. Ain't no way 60 got away with it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh no! Oh, it got funnier! I didn't think it could get funnier. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great! Oh, that's amazing. Mess is the only one not allowed to talk about it. Where's the way to the balcony this way? Oh, it got funnier. The Bread Chronicles continue and they just get funnier as we go. Is it peak bread performance? Is that what you're gonna say? Is it gonna be cringe? Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Just a door. Ayo! Climb the stairs. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
I'll knock as soon as I do a quick save.
This door, number...
Let's see.
No one answers.
Damn.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished.
You know what? That might be why.
About 9 p.m.
It might be because you two were VIP. What do you
the
mean?
Smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
I didn't even think of that. I ain't that smart.
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Here's where you're wrong. I can't remember.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I've already forgotten. Can I not? Can I get over there? Can I not? Is that not a straight shot? Okay. How do we get up there? I believe in you. Much braver soul than I. Bots are complicated and I'm stupid. Wait a minute, is this the lady who wouldn't let us in? That's the lady who wouldn't let us in! Little bitch. Hup, 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 hup. Hello, what's this?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
That's a good box. That's a good boy.
The box seems happy.
Good job, box.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but
this button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Don't lie to me, mess.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one.
You can't do that. I'm allergic. You can't be nice to me.
Name for a hair salon doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
You can't be nice to me. I'll cry.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver.
You can't be nice to me. I'll cry.
Anything.
What? What? I had to slide that one in there.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Why does that sound haunted?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Huh? Oh, I did hit Slipstream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice. finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
So it's nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Oh,
12 name cards on the call box
we
read,
can call it again.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
I don't blame them.
Silence. No one answers your call.
I'm gonna call main A again.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Damn. We've already been in here, right? We've been in here, right?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Oh, hell yeah.
Somewhere in the dark. Somewhere a machine hums along.
I turned on stuff.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I've definitely been in here before.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the...
Got it, boss. I feel like I've already done this. Just the way the game is talking to me, I feel like I've already done this. Hello? Can you... There it goes.
This orange machine is buzzing with the ice.
Ain't no fucking way!
I swear you succeeded, but the lid simply won't budge.
Oh.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I'm kind of upset, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking rolled a nat 20 for my fucking dungeon master to tell me that I can't have any fun.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Padlock?
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but...
A padlock, you say? We can't have those. Nope, no padlocks allowed in my town. No padlocks allowed.
This trash container, the body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perceptions. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
No, we have a pry bar.
This trash container is locked.
We have a pry bar, and I'm determined. Here we go again, boys! 1.
This trash container is locked.
2.
This trash container is locked.
3.
You've jammed the pry bar under the lid. This trash container is locked.
4. We're getting in there.
This trash container is locked. You stick the
5.
pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now.
5.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Wait. Did I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Oh.
Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Oh.
No, we need to investigate now.
No!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and
God damn it. Thank you for the 5 biddies.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something.
Ayo!
A pair of denim trousers.
New pants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
What?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
I hope everyone appreciates the sounds that the digging through the garbage is making.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Squishy squelchy.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it!
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You are a fucking infant.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm coming for that mug.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo
Nothing
noodles?
of note, however. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
Looks like the corner of something.
Ooh, shiny. Sold.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, Is that your paperwork?
There's no way. There's no way. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. It was a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Oh, no, I'm still digging.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Joke's on you, game. I can't read. Give me that mug.
Pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Yes.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hey, Brat.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You know what?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I keep throwing up.
Like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Whoa!
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Oh, we're going back to it. Oh, what?
Don't ask questions. Roll with it. It will work.
All right, sure.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Good for you, Kuno. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Absolutely.
Watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
He's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Damn.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
That's okay. We'll go back.
You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno.
Whoa!
My Kuno way.
Weirdo.
Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Weirdo. Try again.
You were true.
Ain't no fucking way!
Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Eloise. Just look, while Kuno has no also all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
I'm using up all my fucking rolls.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you! If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But
What's up with her?
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Oh shit.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Who's us? Gonna get you into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
There you go, tell her.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
God damn. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's the real deal.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
The what?
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence.
The creature?
There is something searching in her eyes.
Think she has something to do with that dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Well, we got that one.
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
So
he speaks the truth, my liege.
Good job, drama. I'm proud of you. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Suroese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suroese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Ooh, it's getting juicy.
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment behind the... Ah, I can't read. He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Yeah, why is that her name?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Right.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Whoa!
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. Do you understand?
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
This is about running you an errand?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno
are
major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Hello.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Got it.
Dirty popo man is you.
I figured.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man.
Oh,
you've ever
shit.
known. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing.
What'd we sign
He
up for?
drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggy, but like in this vial.
That's not very much.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
You're damn right. Here's what's gonna happen.
Kuno's listening.
Give me the speed.
All right, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up?
I'm a bad-headed cop and I'm gonna get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
So about that body.
Fuck about it. You're testing.
Get lost.
Whoa!
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Leave me alone, child. You're not very nice. Hup, 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 hup. He said I could go in?
The pile of eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
What's this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I don't know, maybe.
The pile of eternite
We can try it
looks
again.
stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Oh.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Big smash.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned.
I half expected it as karma. Empty tube of something something. Cured pig's head looks mummified. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. What's this? Mine, that's what it is. What's this red thing?
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh no.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh no. Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? That one.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids.
He's watching me. I can't just take it. That's a good point, though. Ooh! Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. You're right, I am a superstar. Can't believe I almost forgot that. Money! How do I get up? Screams loudly. So I click this, and where is it taking me? What is that sound? Game, I tried that. You wouldn't let me do it.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours.
It is probably mine.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. That's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They are bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Is it?
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
That's it. That's what we're doing.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Damn.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
Yeah, not right now. Because we need a quick save.
Yes?
No, I need to... No. I wanted to click. Wait a minute. I almost missed this. Money. I almost missed money. Now let's try it.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Hit him with the jump. Oh, he chickened out.
Nope.
1. Who's this guy? You know, I'm not quite sure. I think I've forgotten.
The cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it.
-2.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Oh, let's count.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I don't think I have any that give plus. I think I only have some that take away. Yeah, they take away, they don't give.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Oh no,
No one
my
has claimed
morale.
it for their own. Nope, no. That's still too high.
I have no minuses on for that now. Because if you hover on it, it'll tell you bonuses from items. Because I have -1 reaction speed, and it shows me my -1. I have learned I could do that.
Still caught on the
My
railing.
morale!
No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeehaw! Aw. I could just put a point into it. Make it a little easier. Can you drugs? I don't know, can I? Do I have anything good? That's right, we have the mug!
It's just a racist mug.
And the ledger. And the chewing gum. I cannot. I can do those.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Let's go for it. Nope, didn't work. It takes so long to reset this one. Yeehaw! I shoulda.
No.
No, I said I was being a good cop.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I'm gonna fall and die! Except not. I am going to fail it a bunch.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Let's go, baby!
For their own.
Yeehaw!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Absolutely.
He's so on the money, Bratan. Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
I forgot about the fucking necktie! Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yeah!
As the concrete floor welcomes you,
Yeah.
you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive.
Thank you for the
Alert,
minions.
capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Definitely the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
That's right. I am disco.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Yeehaw. I'll take that. Hey, we can go in here. What's this? Radio. What's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't have anyone to call, though. Fuck
The
it.
machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's
Damn it. I did save as soon as I got in here. No, I didn't. That's fine. We're only losing like what, 10 seconds? Give me that. Put me in! Put me in! I got places to call.
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle.
We're calling that number. I don't care if I'm cheating. We're calling that number.
An imposing.
We should try to get that body down again, though. Oh, my brain.
An imposing. The machine swallows your coin, and it's unclear whether you actually have muscle. An imposing. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting. Your finger goes over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
Oh no. Oh no! I know why he remembers this number.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Uh-huh.
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
You know what? He's probably discomforted by the shit you rent from him. Alright. Oh, it's a book! Book. Dark liquid in the pot. Looks almost sentient. Dewey typewriter. Model name's on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written on top of the flyers. Postcard. Why'd I run so far away? I had a thingy. And at the bottom, the Yugo logo, Union logo, and Demand Democracy. What's in here?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like
It's unfortunate that it's gonna end up in my fucking pocket.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
After I quick save, because I don't trust anything in this game.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I believe in you.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Oh, can I read?
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Uh-huh.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, came a to-do list.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Let me look at it again.
Remember, Leo, all items of the drawer slide.
Yeah. So we've broken into someone's office. Got it. Magnesium. Glasses. Think I'll be killed if I go out this door. Door's locked. Cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Probably for the best. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Alright, let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get back to where we were. Oh, we can't. We gotta go this way. Collecting rainwater. Gotta go this way? Cannot. Hup. Oh, we're up here now! Okay. Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. Wait a minute! Oh! We got bottles to collect! No! Kim, you're in the way. I got bottles. Kim! I'm collecting.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
Huh. Where have we heard that name before?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna lurk around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Mine now.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole...
I'm gonna rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for something to help you out?
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Oh, the fucking side effects.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
You know what? Bottoms up.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
Alright, let's get out of here. Nope, ain't going that way. Ooh, I had a purple.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Damn. Must have been an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Damn. Path me there, game. Path me there. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. All around you, great machines and... I don't know that word. That's a fancy word. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you emitting a low buzz. What's that? I think we'll know in a little bit. Hup, 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 hup. Now, what's that? You see faded industrial writing on the platform. Volsund? I don't fucking know. We're getting into words. The game wants me to read. You know we're allergic. Ooh, money. Speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Ooh, red. Shipyard ahead is oddly silent. The crate machines are sleeping. Mine, 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 mine. Aww. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Mine. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. You okay, buddy?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
I'm gonna say no.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
I'm gonna get a quick save in.
The lyric,
yep.
the accent.
Container,
Hi.
Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You'll be right.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Well, I now know, I now know what their counterpart is.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Uh-huh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy, Leo. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? No, let's hear about this fight you got into. No, I don't hear about that.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Fuck.
Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellet. But everyone calls me Leo.
I like Leo.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down besides the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
No, we can't be mean to Leo. I think you're doing a great job.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
What makes it the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I'm gonna look into it.
Sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
It's a container over there.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Around 22.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, in here we go. Let's talk to this feller. Coffee? Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. What am I stuck on? My own stupidity, that's what I'm stuck on. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus.
Oh my god.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
What in the hell is that face?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good
Mr.
of you
Who?
to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Mr. Who? We have a last name?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Yeah, that!
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I need fucking 4 more points to not
By
suffer.
the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now,
He's so mad.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry?
Harry?
I'm anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, I can't not panic. You know what? You know what? You're right.
God,
nope.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
I tried.
Aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
I'm trying.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
We'll talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I feel like he's lying.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
But...
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Exactly. I can do it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Start by my gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
So if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Do you want to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm told y'all doing drugs?
What? Harry, How could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry.
Taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Yeah.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. As you look at the folder, Everett covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
$25 more.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yeah. We got a name, though.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Shady Brew?
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady Brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Got it, boss.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I feel like you're definitely a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
That's a good point.
He doesn't want to see her.
It is.
It's as simple as that.
It is that simple.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
He doesn't want us to tell her anything.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
It's a good point.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Whatever you say, bud. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Go down the stairs. Let me out. Now we can escape. Ooh, what's this? It's an F5 is what it is. Money. We like money. Let's go down here and touch things. Let me... Game. Let me touch things.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, no.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's in the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
It is
I
special.
can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Crane, 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 crane.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this one.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
I didn't...
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
What if they're in there?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn!
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
So, how stupid are we? Are we gonna farm for that double 12? Do we farm for the double 12?
Has not lessened since
we
we
farm for the double 12.
Why are you even trying?
We farm for the double 12. After we look to see if we have anything that gives us rhetoric.
You're back before
rhetoric. Give me this first. Which one's rhetoric? This one. I have -1 from thoughts. My thoughts are ruining my life. Is it Cop of the Apocalypse? It literally is. Do I have any clothes I can wear? Interfacing, drama, -1 rhetoric. Ah. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Damn.
You're back before the cargo container.
12, 12, 12, 12. Damn.
You're back before the cargo container.
Let's be so hype when we get it in 2 more rolls.
You're back before the cargo container. What? before the
This is the one?
Why are
It was not the one, but what if it was the one?
you're back before the cargo container? Why?
Ah, game.
You're back before the cargo. What? You're back before the cargo. What?
12, 12, 12.
You're back before the cargo. What?
Ugh, that was not a 12.
You're back before the cargo container. What? You're back before the cargo container.
We open box, then we go see what we can do about that body. Or it can just live there.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer, despite a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again. Just like that.
There's someone in there who'd like to talk to you.
Then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be serious.
I wish y'all could see the stupefied look on my face when that thing showed up. I don't like how I'm saying it is the fuck?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling.
Wait, what the fuck is my money?
Stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Did my money break? Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Confused.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name is Harry, and I'm an alcoholic detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Though I'm sorry to hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
I can assure you, Mr. Theodore, that despite his vices, he is a competent detective.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
what are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Martinez, District of Revachol, former capital.
Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris.
We'll get there, we'll get there.
It's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of
Oh no.
net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Well, shit, now I don't want to ask. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, hail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
That does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
Yeah, pretty much. Saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
How'd you do it?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Hey, Kim. So, I'm looking around this room, right? I'm looking around this room. And it's crazy. Because I can't seem to find who the fuck asked.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Maybe don't buy shit that's expensive just because you can.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
You're right, I am crazy.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Capital accumulation zone world. Yeah, absolutely. You're a thief. People out there working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of the wealth to the rest of society? Let's go get us kicked out. Glory of your fatherland. Hey, fatherland.
Which one? Revachol, where I nominally reside, or Graz, where my father immigrated from, or Ildekashebro, where I've registered my shell companies. Listen, Harry, if capital and nationalism went hand in hand, there'd be no need to ask the question. States are akin to boulders in a river, slowing the free flow of ideas. Given enough time, the water will wear those boulders down. Capital. Makes one speechless, does it not? Lines like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, money.
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. Also, I ask you again, who the fuck asked?
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Eh?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
Hey, that's enough.
Here is 3 real.
Hey!
For this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know,
The light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
I like that.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I can't even see you. It's as if something's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The what?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
We already knew that. We already knew my ass was broke. So what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual.
Yeah, I'm literally too poor to see him.
0.9998. Repeating.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird shit?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Kim, how much money do you have?
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
We should get back to our investigation.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you
I do.
want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Clearly.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruder.
The what? It sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
The vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Bruder.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Rivershot's problems?
Thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruiser. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers.
Them, but also women. Women. Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Andrew, you picked a horrible time to show up.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Anja did not pick a grade 7 to show up because my tummy's being weird. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, broto.
We have to, because why not?
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism's about industry and politics and nationhood, not women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass? Game! Game! Game!
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
This.
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail
Dude.
at failing, which means, in a strange way,
I did succeed, thank you, game. That's the nicest thing you've said to me all day. Oh my fucking god, 60.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What
congratulations.
Yeah, this shit's why we can't have nice things.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Game's haunted! We already knew that, though.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Game's haunted.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do?
Give me my roll.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
If this one wins, so help me God. Alright.
He should what?
The volunteer police force. And why would I do that?
Just a minute. The RCM has its difficulties, but generally speaking...
You know, that's exactly what I've heard. From what I understand, the RCM, as currently constituted, is essentially a lost cause. Still, the idea of a privatized police force is extremely forward-thinking. You could even say it's ultra liberal. Tell me, if you could invest in the RCM, where would you direct your resources?
I was just curious where this was gonna go.
Take care of the people who protect the people.
I don't believe in giving anyone money for nothing,
But you gave me $3.
something to using market incentives to improve performance.
If I could interject, the RCM's problems are mainly structural. We are hamstrung by a lack of clear lines of authority, and our system of performance reviews strongly disincentivizes inter-prison cooperation.
I think the lieutenant's right. Your problems run much deeper than equipment or funding. The entire org structure of the RCM needs to be redefined. You need a unified chain of command. New metrics for measuring performance that reward the real police work. Does that sound right?
Kind of.
Yes, yes. That's precisely what we need.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Precisely. Which is why I'm not going
Which is why I'm not gonna do it. There it is. There it is.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What?
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
We're just playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo with the game right now.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Do I need a 13 or do I need a 13? Fucking hell. An 11 or a 12.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Come on, game. Come on, game.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Come on, game. Let me in.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Wait, my money changes as I move around the room. He has so much money
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do
that it's
for you?
interfering with my money count.
Congratulations.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do?
Imagine having so much money you interfere with other people's money just by being close to them. That's fucking crazy.
Back, gentlemen.
Congrats.
Welcome back, traveling.
I'm just gonna load. It's gonna be faster than tapping through that. I clicked the wrong one.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Damn it! Let me in!
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Congrats.
The top one had two different things, I think.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
If business planning were really your
Board
strong
game.
suit, you
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do?
congratulate.
Youth Center. What have they done to your boy?
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Come on!
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Which do we just do?
What can I do for you?
Deploying high concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1. It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
The children!
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Want to inspire the future leaders of tomorrow.
I like that you're thinking about the future, but wouldn't the center have a more economic focus?
It could.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
If it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Oh no.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here, sir. About the concept and get things off the
Bratan, now's your chance to take some time off. Spend it with your good buddy and get absolutely wrecked in the process.
I'm sorry, Nectar. I'm an investor now.
What is this shit? Calculating risks? Bratan! The risks you can't calculate are the only ones worth taking.
Looks at you with horror. You've been mumbling to your necktie in a daze for several minutes.
Yes. Now you're discussing the eccentricity
Money Saint's visage weren't wrapped in physics-defying light, you would see his approval. Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
Kim, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right. Can we get going now?
Oh, we're gone.
Now, was there anything else I could help you, gentlemen?
100 real, my boy. Nice work.
Thank you for the 100, the 100 real 60. I heard a Primo Berg in there as well. Alright, so, I don't actually remember how to get back. Oh, is that it? Is it down there? Toot! We love Toot. It might be that one, actually. It might, in fact, be that one. Alright, I promise 60 we're gonna go look at that body again. Get me out of here. Toot! Oh, hey, you.
Scab?
Not a scab, I'm a
I
cop.
was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Oh no! Mess, I'm sorry.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Vert said you had a key?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Whoa.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Got it, boss.
Okay, where did you get the key from?
I don't want to know. Ignore Kim.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Yeah, dude, killed the
mercenary,
hangman.
eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
You're not very
The man
helpful.
whispers a jaunty.
You're not very helpful. Alright, get me out of here. We'll come back here later. How do I get out? Is it you? Do you let me out?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Damn it!
Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic.
and you feel your blood pressure rise. Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
I literally can't get past him. Alright, am I stupid? Oh my god, chat. I am stupid. I am in fact stupid. I found the way down. Alright, losers. I'll see y'all later. I'll come back. I want to go check out that body real quick. Before it's time to end stream. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Yeah, that it does, game. That it does. Thank you. Oh, have I learned how to leave? Is it this way? Oh, look, whirling in rags. Oh my god, it's been right there the whole time. Alright, let's go check out this body. Because I promised I would.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs. There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh!
With his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all.
I forgot. I compressed my shit so I was allowed to touch the body.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
We did it. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Well, you can see. Our game's not high enough rated for that.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, kid.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is...
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
How could he afford it?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, it's probably that goop.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
This is pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Huh.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What's this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done.
I'm scared of pulling this boot off. I think it'll take the leg.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Oh.
Do it, homo!
Gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Damn.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
It's my boot! I want it. I earned it. Advanced enemy technology. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. It's this one.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Hey, Kira, how's it going?
Fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because they're icky.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off? First, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I want the boots.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
I wasn't using that door anyway.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His
Poor little
torso
buddy.
covered in tattoos. and extremities blotched. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Hell yeah!
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airships, you say?
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind from air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Assuming, dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
I may have forgotten it. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cup.
Tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Huh.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
You know what? That's fair. Is that a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing
I
something.
agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Huh.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
It's our camera tile.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound.
Oh, Christ!
Shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. We're gonna lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode. from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I got fucking a 12? Come on, game. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
That's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
What's happening?
Copper. What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Shut up, Necktie. No one asked you.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes.
Here you go, you loony.
It actually gave me more questions!
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First you have to speak like that?
It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
What the fuck is this game? He shows me the score. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
God damn it.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Copperdromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Remind you of someone?
Me.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby effective harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
oh, he's still talking to me.
Mori features.
Still talking to me.
If possible.
Yep.
Also, see me in your dreams.
Yep.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities.
So how do we get him down?
Blue.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
Step back.
The cadaver slowly twists.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course.
Oh, never mind.
Come back later.
Yeah, let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Well, you see, we saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt? Bullet break it? No, there's no way. Oh.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Listen, I'm trying.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
It is. Let's let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Ayo!
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Got it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Ooh. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Yeah, ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished.
Perfect, means we can go home.
Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility?
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Hey!
They only have one gun!
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit you with it.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun.
This is not gonna work.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss. Or what? You gonna do it? Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
You know what? You're right.
Don't.
Do it!
Oh my god, you can actually do it?
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching
We're not
the
gonna get
evening
this.
light.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
No, we're not gonna do it.
The
That's just a
lieutenant
waste.
takes the gun carefully from you and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me. Didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
Didn't shoot me. There is sincere disappointment on her face. This kid was expecting pandemonium and release from a mortal coil.
I suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves.
And with not shooting the child, we're going to call it there for the day. Thank you all for hanging out. If you had a good time and you want to see more, maybe drop a follow, hit the bell. You'll get alerted when we go live. You can also go follow us on the Twitter or go join our Discord where you can chat with me and the other PNG pals. I saw UB Funky in here earlier. I saw Gorilla Scientist in here. UB might still be streaming. I don't remember. But we are going to be raiding 6016. She's playing a game I requested. She's playing the original BioShock. She's having a good time. I think she's having a good time anyway. I'm having a good time watching her. So we're going to go ahead and drop her a raid, go hang out as she adventures through Rapture. Yet again, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for all your support. And y'all have a good night.